Okay, he ended up here just to find a safe place. Let's go back to that cave and see if I can farm a bit better. I need to find a port. So I can go... Or did I need to go? Ok, sono streaming on YouTube. Testing the 2% button there. Where did I need to go? Maybe I will choose the inland. Because perché lo sente sfame. You have to go underwater. And if we're inside the ship, there wasn't a way to run. Okay, yes, I pressed the wrong button. So I can go over there because there is the current. Should be able to go over here. This the cave. The glacier. Can just land here and jump over it. Doesn't even let me try. No. Okay, just want me to go then. This is RB. weapons can let you steer, but I can teach you how. Okay, skin again. Okay, that's the only way I can go. So, how far? Okay, fully died. Let's see what can I do in this cave. We are in the party, the usual one.
みんななら参ります。
Okay, some plants in the fossil fish. Composite magic o l'acqua. This is fire. So if I go wind, this direct compatible in some way. We'll praise you and you with shadow. Power. Maybe the normal attack is better. That's the same at least. Wow, he wiped me. Okay, I have to find another place to level up, maybe. To put one spell they can wipe me out. find something more easy to do. Where should I go? Let's see where I can go. That was in the first tower. Yes. Where can I go? Ora. Can go back to the cave now. Could be the most useful place. Miss again what place Ora was. And just go level up at the cave. Ah, it was this one. I think we are well accepted here. This is the place you want a magic taxi. Where are you headed? Oh, very well then. Look forward to serving you next time. So can I just go in? Well, Bongo is not here now. So maybe that one is probably less. The morning is about to the part where you headed. And repeating his speech in the speakers. Tower to parking violation. What? No, must switch with baby now. Where did he park? Here I won't find a guard to fight with. Okay, so maybe better start with the ice cave. And then let's try the main quest. Oh, you will return back. Just to follow the same route again. And maybe I'll take the taxi so I have a cutscene less. Investigate. let's start from the refugee camp. Let me save. Oh, e memoria. It's been a while. Kaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. So it's a dream. The village closest to Eden. In this village ringed by jagged mountain, the woman gave birth to many children. 5 or 6 is not uncommon. Just the other day, the wife of the village headman gave birth to her 10th child. And why do you think that is? The young fellow asked the traveler, looking down at the snow-blanketed village. Caim cocks his head in search of an answer. Meanwhile, the young man takes something like a piece of crystal candy from a small leather pouch. He pops it into his mouth and says with a laugh, because they die right away. The children? Are there anybody grow up to be an adult? Most kids die after 5 or 6 short summers. Look at the village headman's wife. She lost 7 kids already. Whether from a genetic problem or a disease endemic to the area, the people of this village have always lived short lives, he said, from way, way back. Now that you mention it, said Caim, I haven't seen any old people here. See what I mean? A few decades ago, I'm told, one person lived to be 50, but people say that's the oldest anyone ever got in the whole history of the village. This is why we give birth to lots of kids. Give birth to a lot and lose a lot. If just one of them lives into adulthood, the family line is saved and the village history continues. You see my point? The young man is 16 and sees his wife. Their first child is due to be born any day now, literally today or tomorrow. The young man crunches down the candy in his mouth. Let's get going, he says, and around his wrist he winds the rope used to pull the sled. He hasn't loaded the sled yet, but dragging it up the steep, snow-covered road is hard work. This, he says, is why the pay is so good. Only a few days earlier, he lost his good friend and fellow worker, who had been 3 years his senior. When Caim happened along, the young man asked him if he would help by pushing the sled from behind until they cleared the pass. Caim agreed, and they became an instant team. Caim circles around to the back of the sled and asks, You don't have any animals to pull the sled? Afraid not, said the young man. I know it's strange, but our horses and cattle and donkeys all die young. You can spend a lot of money at the town market buying an animal, and you will kill over before it's done a lick of work. Finally, the best way is for us humans to plow the fields and pull the sled ourselves. The arms with which the young man himself is pulling his sled are massive, and he forges through the road snowy cover with powerful steps. His fellow worker was stronger still, he said. He taught me how to pull the sled, how to set rabbit traps, how to build a fire, all the skills I need to live. We told the love we would give to a kid brother. Before I knew it, he was gone. People here always die suddenly, say. They can be bad for 31 minutes and not dead the next. No time for suffering, just like that, no time to call a doctor. Even if a doctor comes, there's nothing he can do. Did your friend die that way? He was showering the snow that piled up overnight, clearing the road when he dropped dead. By the time we ran over to help him, he was gone. That's how it always is, always. That's how they die, grown up, kids, everyone. And you too then? I guess so. Nobody knows when the moment is coming. It might be decades from now, or could be tomorrow. After this cool pronouncement, the young man turns to look at Caim and pointing to his own chest, say with a smile. Or maybe even now. The smile is genuine, without a hint of despair or bitterness toward the cruelty of his fate. Aren't you afraid to die? Caim starts to ask him, but stop himself. It is a stupid question, he decides, and one that is not qualified to ask. Where could a man burdened with eternal life and appropriate words to speak to a man burdened with the threat of a sudden death? Caim and the young man keep dragging the sled up the steep mountain path. Their destination is the lake beyond the pass. The young man's job called for him to cut ice from the surface of the frozen lake and transport it back to the village. In the village called the lake the Spring of Life. If it is the source of water that bubble out of the ground here and there in the village, you always wind up to the Spring of Life. Caim nods silently. The ice from the Spring of Life takes forever to melt. That's why, look, you can even do this. Again the young man takes a piece of the crystal candy or ice from his leather pouch and put it in his mouth. It gives you energy. It is indispensable when doing hard work or for pregnant women or infants. Just put a piece in your mouth, it'll give you instant strength. The young man offers a piece to Caim, who nods again in silence. We are really not supposed to give away to outsiders, but you're special, because I'm putting you to work. If I give it to you too, I want you to help me load the ice on the sled. I can handle it by myself on the way back. Caim silently accepts the ice from the young man, who assures him it tastes good too, and watches him smiling. Caim averts his gaze somewhat and puts the piece in his mouth. The ice should be nothing but frozen water, but it has some sweetness. Just as Caim expected, he spit it out when the young man is not looking. Poison. I know that taste, think Caim. The village people are used to this taste, so they think nothing of it. Without a doubt, though, there is poison in the ice. The long flow of time smooths over the wounds inflicted by history. The permanent snow-keeper peaks make people forget the system of wide world on the other side. The young man called this lake the Spring of Life, but those who lived far beyond the mountains and the source of the river that fills the lake used to know it as the pit of death. Long ago, several hundred years ago, the entire area around the river source was polluted with the poisonous metal outflow from a mine. The river was filled with a dead fish floating belly up, and the poisonous gas that rose like a mist from the ground killed both the earthbound animal and the bird in the sky. The forest withered, and the lively town that had grown up with the environment of the mine became a desert ruin. Nature took many years to recover, but the forest eventually turned green again, which attracted small animals and eventually the larger animals haunted them. People, however, never came back, and there was no one left to end down the story of the tragedy that occurred at the river source deep in the mountains. The only one who knew everything that happened is Caim, the man who has lived 1,000 years. The young man stands by the frozen lake and takes a nice, satisfying stretch. You know, he later said to the traveler, I sometimes think these villages might be the closest one to heaven in the whole world. Perhaps it's because we are too close to heaven that we are all summoned by the gods early on. Don't you think that might be true? Caim said nothing in response to this. Over many years, this lake has accumulated the metallic poison that flowed into it from the upstream, and over many years the poison that infiltrated the soil has mingled with the groundwater, bubbling up in the spring water with which the villagers slake their thirst. No one knows the exact chemical makeup of the poison, but at least it does not cause the villagers to suffer until at the last moment of their lives, they accumulated poison on somebody take its tool. This may be its one fortunate aspect. On the other hand, this may simply make the misfortunate bringer more conspicuous. Still, the young man say as he threw off a piece of side from the shore, I do hope that the children, my wife and I will be able to live longer lives, say. If I find at least one of them will live long enough to grow up and have kids, do it for me, it will be like finding some meaning having been born into this world. It was the same with my father and mother and my grandparents. They all had lots of kids and mourned the loss of lots of kids, but managed to raise one or two to adulthood before they died. That was this our life meaning. He wiped the sweat from his brow and put another piece of ice candy in his mouth. If I were to tell him everything I know, thinks Caim, if I were to tell him everything that has been buried in the darkness of history, and if he were to tell the other villagers, the tragedy may not have to be repeated. The young men say, when a baby is born here, they ring the village bell. Also when someone dies, the same for both birth and death, are like two sides of the same coin, so there is no sadness when someone dies. Everybody sees them off with a smile and a wish. You go ahead of us to heaven, and save a good spot there for us. Do you understand that sentiment? I do, said Caim, I do. That's how we always have done it, welcoming lots of new lives to the village and sending lots of life to heaven. I have never been much of a student, so I don't know exactly how to put this, but I kind of think that maybe the village closest to heaven is a place where life and death are right next to each other. The young man gives Caim an embarrassed smile at the sound of his own word. Maybe it's because I'm about to have a kid of my own that I'm starting to think about this complicated fix. No, that's fine, I say exactly what you mean, Caim say. The moment the words leave his mouth, a bell sounds from the foot of the eve. Several long, slow rings. That's it, said the young man. The child has been born. He dips his head and says again, as if savoring the sound of his own word, my child. While the bell is rung likewise for birth and death, the young man says the sound is each in case is something different. When a young villager runs to tear the two apart, he or she is considered to be an adult. I hope this one lives a long time, the young man says, choking with the thought of emotion that shone his face. But then he goes on as if to negate his own hope for the future. Either way, whether it lives a long time or not, my child has not been born into this world. That's the matter. I'm so happy, so happy. Even full of tears, he turned a beatific smile on Caim, and tensely smiling, collapses where he stands. Caim led the young man corpse on the ladder to the village. As the young man said, the villager accepted his death with the same smile they had for the birth of his baby. Death is not a time for sorrow, it simply must whichever one has been called to heaven earlier or later. The young man's wife, taking a candy from the leather pouch he has left behind and placed it gently into the baby's mouth. I want you to grow to be strong and healthy, she said. That is saving a wonderful place for you up in heaven. But go there slowly, slowly, and until you go to heaven, I want you to grow up here in the village till you're nice and big. A words of the gentle tone of a lullaby. Caim say nothing. If he is to stand unflinchingly for what is right, his silence may be a crime, but burdened with eternal life, Caim knows how suspect the right can be. Throughout history, people have fought and wounded and killed each other in the name of what they declare to be right. By comparison, the look on the dead young man's face is tranquility itself. The village closest to heaven is filled with happiness indeed. The baby starts to cry. It's loud wailing like a celebration of the beginning of his own life. However short that life is likely to be. Caim leaves the village with a smile on his face. The village bell begins to peal, reverberating with utter clarity. To the distant mountain, as if to bestow a blessing on the young man who lived life to the fullest with neither resentment nor regret. And when this too long a life of mine draws to a close, Cain thinks, I would like to be sent off with the sound of bell like this if possible, because he knows that day would never come. Cain was on, never stopping, never looking back. His long journey is far from over. I like these stories. Can I see who was born? No. Mi give you some seeds. And I don't have any. I need to save another memory. I mean, the stream without one. Can we put a memory? The waterfall lies deep in the forest, more than a day's travel from the nearest village. It is said to be a holy place. In search of the divine amid the towering peaks, pilgrims stand beneath the plunging waterfall in their ascetic practice. The water of the fall is freezing cold, all it takes is a momentary lapse of concentration, and the person is hammered down by the rushing water. Stones of Heaven. The pilgrim could this waterfall, the stones of heaven. Heaven is testing their mental and physical strength. They say by ordering an endless stream of stones down upon them in the form of the powerful waterfall. And the stones have a mysterious power. The former pilgrim said to Caim, with a pin smile, himself filled in this final austerity, adds, different stones of heaven fall on each person, it's as if they can see in your heart. What do you mean, Caim asked? The burden you bore and the dream you dream in the secular world appear to you one after another. In his own case, he said, what came to him first was the voice of woman. The water plunging down into the basin of the fall began to sound like woman voices. Sweet voice whispering in my ear, voice sobbing, voice moaning in a lover embrace, an incredible variety. And for better or worse, I knew every single one of them. Some I was still to hear again, while others I hated remembering. Meaning you got in yourself a lot of trouble, modern woman, I have indeed. Not to boast or anything, but I was on battlefield and knew better than anybody. I survived, but I made a lot of women cry, and there were a lot of them I loved. The whole purpose in undertaking the austerity was to put that life behind me. But the Stone of Heaven know what they are doing. In the final test, they go after your greatest weakness. If you weaver the slightest bit, you are at it. The water slam you down, your austerities are over. The man fits a stick of kindling into the campfire, and I am not the only one who continue. One fellow heard the voice of the mother he hadn't seen since he was a little boy. Another heard the voice of his dead child. Is it always voices? I wish it were. If you hold up to the voices, the water from me starts changing into the shape of people. You might see somebody you hated so much in the secular world that you wanted to kill him. Or it might be some loan shark you had to go into hiding to get away from. One little flinch and you're done for. This particular austerity can be performed only once. There are no second chances. Someone who has persevered for a whole day and night, but fails in the end, has no choice but to return to the Sakura world in defeat, as this man did. Not that it was easy for me to get to my feet again once I was back there either. The man chuckles and calls out to a young pilgrim, or more precisely, to a young man who was a pilgrim until a few moments ago, but has just now dug himself up to the deep of the basin in the utter dejection. Hey young fellow, the camp's a fire over here. I got liquor to warm up your insides and some fresh grilled meat. Get a little of that in your stomach and you will have strength to make it down the village. But men now make his living as master of the tea house by the waterfall. Of course, pilgrims undergoing austerities carry no money with them, but the man is not expecting to become rich doing this work. For body chill by long hours of pounding under the waterfall, he provides a warming fire, food and drink, and sometimes even money to tide them over when they first go down to the village. Payment can be made any time. The man can bring in the money after they started to take in earning again from the job they find in the Sakura world. He set no date for a payment, he takes no IOU. He says he's fine with that. And there's some who don't pay at all. Kaim asks, of course, there are. The men say matter of fact, but I think of me running this house as another kind of discipline for myself. Another kind of discipline? That's right, the stone of heaven will accept only the strongest pilgrim, the one unperturbed by anything. The role I want to play is to accept the one who were broken by the stones of heaven, the weak human being. I want to go on accepting the weakest of the weak. The kind will not only succumb to the stones of heaven, but will even fail to pay for their food and drink afterwards. That is your kind of discipline? Exactly. It makes for a living, that's for sure. I thought I was prepared to deal with cheats and weakling, but there are a lot more of those that I have ever bargained for. He declared with a hearty laugh. But then he could turn serious and say, to tell you the truth, I think of this less as a form of discipline than as a way to get even. Get even with whom? With those gods or whatever they are, they keep burning down the stones of heaven. Human beings are weak, shockingly so, in the eyes of a god. But I think, and this is not just because of what happened to me, that being weak is the best thing about human beings. Weakness can make us cunning, but it can also make us kind. Weakness can torment us, but it can just as easily be our salvation. Don't you see? If the gods are rolling down the stones of heaven just to make people aware of their own weakness, just to make us savor our own powerlessness, then I will just as soon drop my trousers and moon them. I will slap my bare butt and say to them, I'm not like you, I'm not going to punish human beings for being weak. I accept them for what they are, weakness and all. The man fits a new piece of kindling into the fire, saying with a shy shrug, I guess I got carried away. Cain smiled and shook his head as if to say, not at all. Tell me though, the man goes on, I see you are a traveler, but you don't seem to be a pilgrim. You're right, I'm not, Cain said. I was trying to cross over the pass and took the wrong road. Well then, as long as you're here, why not give the stone level a try? It'll be something to talk about. No thanks, Cain said smiling. What's the matter? Afraid they're going to show you whatever it is that shake you up? The man smiled and nodded. Can say I blame you too. The man is mistaken about Caim. He's not the least a bit afraid of such a thing. What scares him is the opposite prospect. That of not being shaken up, of encountering in himself a person unmoved by anything at all. Anyway, it would be suicide to jump into the waterfall without preparation. How's that? He's facing cold for one thing, there is even colder water bubbling up from a swing in the basin. Even the most well-conditioned person has to be careful and take time to accustom himself to the low temperature. If you go in all at once, it can stop your heart. The man jerked his chin in the direction of the fall as if to say, "Look at them." Two new pilgrims are preparing themselves for the challenge of the Stone of Heaven. The men appear to be brothers. The older one kneels at the edge of the basin, splashing himself and massaging the cold water into his skin from foot to the heart level. The younger brother is too impatient for that. He wants to jump right under the falls. The elder brother cautious him and take all the time he needs to accustom himself to the water coldness. He exudes the quiet power of one who has withstood the most righteous training. "Ha!" the awesome said to Cain, smiling. "We are in for a rare privilege. I think we are about to see the first successful attempt in a long while." "You can tell?" Cain asked. "You can if you have spent as much time here as I have. The winner and loser are decided before the men even step under the falls." Having completed his meticulous preparation, the elder brother enters the basin. Even then, the step he takes are slow and cautious. The younger brother follows him, kicking up a spray with every step. The younger one is hopeless, said the man with a sigh, adding another stick on the kindling fire. "It's better get the rifle ready now," he muttered to himself. The brothers stand side by side beneath the pounding waterfall. The Stone of Heaven rained down upon them, as the man predicted. The elder brother, after a quorum, stand up to the onslaught of images sent by the Stone of Heaven. Also, as the man predicted, the younger brother yields to the Stone of Heaven and is beaten down into the basin of the waterfall. But then something happened that goes far beyond what the man predicted. Written in agony, the younger brother bobs helplessly in the basin, unable to raise himself. He's drowning. He tears at his own chest. His heart is failing. He was not fully prepared to handle the icy water. "Help me, brother, please." But the elder brother doesn't move. He remains under the waterfall in total concentration. "Hey, what are you doing there? Hurry up and help him," the man yells. But the elder brother's expression remains unchanged. He never flinches. "He's drowning. You can just leave him like that. He will die." The elder brothers never move. He grit his teeth to keep his eye clamped shut and show no sign of moving out from under the waterfall, as if to regard, "This is it. This is the final test of the Stone of Heaven." The man screams at him, "You idiot!" and dives into the rolling basin in a rash effort of the younger brother. For the moment his untrained body hits the frigid water, the shock of a feet sets his heart. Still he reaches out toward the drowning brother, who is sinking beneath the surface. A great shudder goes through him, and with an enormous groan it takes hold of the young man's waist and pulls his slim body towards him. He tries to return to the shore, but his strength gives out and he falls back into the water. Next it is Cain turns to enter the basin beneath the fall. He takes hold of the two unconscious men and drags them toward the shore. The Stone of Heaven pours down Cain, and is absorbed by one vision after another: butterflies seen from his wandering shooting stars, the climbing sinking sun, raging winds, encounters that of two has come to know on the road of his soul to long life. "It will do you no good," he said, "to declare to the gods, holding the Stone of Heaven at him." My heart remained unmoved. "I live through a reality far crueler than your phantom you can show me." Whether or not his life is a sign of strength, he does not know. He will not boast of it, nor he will tell details to others. Yes, however, lived it. That much is certain. Yes, lived it through the years. Cain climbs onto the shore and led the limp body of the Theos master and the younger brother beside the fire. As he warns himself, he thinks the gods who rule the sons of Ever are inferior gods. If they could truly see into everything, they would never have been foolish enough to show Cain sin from his past. For what would disturb him most of all would be the unwelcome sight of moment from his own limitless future. as if they were to ask him one simple question: for what purpose were you born? His knee was buckled in an instant. The first to regain consciousness in the young pilgrim. That his housemaster condition is critical. Cain attempts to warm me up and massage his conscious heart with little effect. Pull yourself together now. Look, we got a fire here. The fire you built, let it warm you. Cain shot into his ear until the man finally managed to force his eyes open a crack and move his purple lips. Is he alright? Sure, he's fine, don't worry. Oh, good. Good. Pull yourself together, man. Tell me true. His strength, the same as coldness. Never mind, stop talking. Because if that is true. His strength is coldness. I don't want any part of it. That man gives Cain a thin smile and closes his eyes. He will never open them again. Human beings are weak and fragile. All it takes for a person to die is for a first-sized organs to stop beating. Human kindness, on the other hand, may derive from everyone's profound awareness of the fragility of life. Facing the housemaster's lifeless corpse, the younger brother engaged in sand and cry. This weak man, defeated by the stones of heaven, shed heartfelt tears for the man who saved his life. His strong elder brother, meanwhile, is still being pounded by the waterfall and faced by the stones of heaven. Surely his strength will be recognized by the gods and will bring his aesthetic training to perfect competition. Still Cain finds the tear-stained face of the younger brother beautiful in a way the stronger elder brothers can never be. As he wished that he himself could be moved like the younger man. There was an unmatched nobility in the smile of the housemaster, who gave up his life to set up for a complete stranger. Cain wishes that he too could experience such feeling. And what of my own face? Living thousands and thousands of years of life is not strength, yet the burden with a life he cannot lose. Will Cain ever be able to change weakness into kindness? This he cannot tell. It can only live unknowingly. It can only walk on. It can only continue his journey. Cain looked at his reflection in the basin of the waterfall. On the water-seeming surface, he sees the trembling face of a lonely wanderer. The Japlos. Okay, I need 2 weapons. And I should have bought all the magic it already had. I have a Diamond Spirit Bang, Ring of Wisdom. I didn't keep the Sword. have everything, and I needed a wife to keep this one. Okay, still moving. Let me save again. Wrong direction. And I better start farming. Okay, it was too far, but at least I can just go there. Start with the crash. I missed some items. Dovrei mettere spugna. Miss something else. Healing tank. Skill link. Let's see. And look at doing that. I'm really doing that. It might be useful. This double exp. Okay, I'll keep this one because I'm farming. And you're doing everything. If I get all the skills from the sun, I might have a fun time fighting if everything starts with full defense. I should just keep spirit magic. Taglio, fire, solo l'acqua. Black magic, prisma. Spell, spirit magic, shadow. The real hacker. Great. Okay, they are over 1,000 each. You have like 15,000 in it. Che ne sound di guarda. Di the power up. Okay, this one go down. Another acqua. Another shadow. They all want to fight me. Continue. And the gamble. They took enough damage from the British magic. It is too weak. Ming learn level 6 spirit magic. Nice. So you get... I don't need this one. I might give her prayer. Maybe. Said maybe something more useful. To barrier maybe. And she needs a new equipment. This one. Can I use Sarah? Maybe said Curtain. Let's start with Sarah. Guana, Piguana. I'm attacking, I'm starting with the wrong one. Guara. In a gamble. Let me just see what it doesn't use magic. powering each other because they can't cover the entry zone. Oh, lucky. Another miss. Why always so near? Okay. Today is very unlucky. We are all a bit blind now. Kaim didn't really level up much. And they were separated. Okay. Opposite magic o acqua. Black magic. Prisma. Shadow. I really like her. And I should have villain before starting this. Do I have... Okay. Okay, she's gonna die. Okay, they really like to start attacking behind. So. Okay, at least she will get some XP. Okay, you have to be more careful. Just learn black stuff, Mac learn Walla. Set learner level 6 black white magic. So let's heal everybody. We're staying edition the level 5 one. I will take it from set. I need the equipment to do it. And I will give her the power bangle. Okay, you need this one. For skill, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay. What did you earn? Nebulo stuff used to keep Jansen unique stuff. Okay, so it might be useful for Ming and Sarah. Or I can turn them in magic use. Attack. L'acqua. This one. Il shallow. Okay. She might have leveled up nicely. Oggi è meglio to look full defend. No. Why the bar is still up? Never go here. No, because I couldn't. Oh, these guys. Wind, so fire. Yeah, the die is still full one. Che c'è un target.
滅却をなす無の力いざ消えちゃえ
Thank you, kid.
強くなりたい
And Piman's up too. Can change. This one could work.
備えあればこそですわ。
Ah, you guys are new. Ground su wind. Okay, this guy is so easy. Set me something new. And you get no. What can you get from Mecca? The same one. Let's just give it to her. Enough readers and learners. There were 7 now. Oh, I passed that one. Potion. Everyone got potioned. She's out, but everyone is full. Can we go past this? This one is annoying, and that doesn't give much back. Just the normal one, please. Okay, alright. You attack. Defend. In acqua. E poi in attacco. Get a new skill. This one will be quite useful. Cover the HP of full allies. So there's something I couldn't see. When I was fighting. Something spawn here would be quite nice for police. But I don't think it will happen. It was an item. Ah, bottle. Just to explain the path. che mi ho il spawn. Single fire. Neon dell'iguana. Go down now. Still no. Yellow cook. Good idea. Magic l'acqua. Siatus. You're already awake. This game is fucking good. see.
負けるわけにはいかないのです。大丈夫かな。
Magic wind. Shadow.
じゃあね。じゃあね。負ける気がしないね。
Okay, I think 38. It's backup for this zone. Let me do another fight. While I go back to the ship.
今ならいける。
Okay, let me focus on the killer bird. Thank you. Questi new who's targeting him. Quite a bit. Quite the strategy mistake. Okay. So. mission. Ok, si facciamo i lavori di mappa bit. But I just enter the cave. Okay, now I can save. Let's see what happened with this tree. I think I better go back to the mansion where there were quite a few enemy in one single fight. Let all the immortal learn the skill they might need. Okay, I better go heal everyone and go to the start of the cave. To the refugee camp. He didn't take the right direction. It's already shining the last time. Okay, just a light, so probably. Still nothing up here. Wow. It is failing to load. Ah, it hurts. Mom said I will get better if I take my medicine, but it still hurts. Okay. Signpost. Will be gone soon, Andre say. So it makes no difference, a life like this. She smiled with some effort, puts a great tablet on her tongue and swallow it. Use or possession of this tag by ordinary people is prohibited by law and strictly controlled. The person taking it feels as if everyone born in his or her body is melting. All the anxiety and care of life vanish as the individual wander in the space between languor and pressure. Why don't you take one too? Henry pulls another tablet from a leather pouch and holds it out to Caim, who is standing by her bed. Coward, she said with a grim smile when he shook his head in silence, and then she placed the second tablet on her tongue. How many pills does this make today? Kai asks. I forget. With empty eyes, Henry stares into space inside. This is an addiction, a serious one. How do you feel? He asks. Not bad, she said. Very happy. She gives him a smile. It is deeper and softer than an earlier smile, though maybe too deep and too soft. It appears to be a smile of ultimate bliss. But for that very reason, it also a frightening quiet. It has sent chills up his spine. The dag is called Signpost. This is not its formal designation, of course. People started calling it that a secret code word to avoid persecution, and the term caught on. Signpost is, however, the single most appropriate name for this tag. Each pill takes the user one step further down the road, and when the victor symbol strikes, the person has to take the next pill, thereby advancing yet another step. Farther and farther and farther. The road marked by the signpost is a shooting one, entirely free of pain or suffering. At the end of the road, however, there waits only death. The use and possession of signposts is strictly prohibited because it's seen as an invitation to guard suicide. How many more pills, I wonder? Henry muttered, stretching her emaciated body full length on the bed. It's a question that Cain cannot answer. He knows only that she is nearing the end of her signpost journey. It is for this that Cain has been called to this hospital, which is a facility for people on the verge of death. I have no regret, Henry said. None at all. This way I can die presently, quietly, like going to sleep. Her empty eye are fixed on Cain, but they seem to register nothing. I'll be fine. She reached into the leather pouch again. You probably shouldn't do that, Cain said. I'm telling you I'm fine, she said, laughing weakly, impressing at her signpost in her mouth. She closed her eyes, her sunken eye socket harbored dark shadow. Cain settled himself into the chair by her bed. He wished for her to say more, but she seemed to have fallen asleep. Her breathing is calm, a slight smile plays upon his sleeping face. The signpost seemed to be working, without the draghammer-like pains in her back and violent chills would prevent her from sleeping. Even worse than the physical suffering would be the fear of approaching death. More haggard than a woman, young Anne was struck by a mortal illness. At the end of their long battle with the disease, the doctor gave up all hope of treating it and prescribed signposts for her instead. Ordinary people are not allowed to use the drug, but special permission has been given to patients for whom there is no hope for recovery in order to afford them a peaceful death and bring their lives to a quiet close. In other words, to enable them to die without having to deal with regret or despair. Before Cain began this work, a doctor explained the effect of the medicine to him, concluding with a smile. In other words, signpost forgives all the debts the person has built up toward life. On the weekends, after she has confirmed Cain present at her bedside, she said, "You don't have to worry," and closed her eyes again, smiling. "I'm fine, I think I can go just like this." So she knows what are possibilities. In certain rare cases, signposts can have undesirable side effects. Sometimes at the very end, when the person is just beginning to sink into the abyss of death, there can be an attack of nightmare. The patient experiences literal death agony. The event of signposts has provided such a wonderfully tranquil departure on the person's final journey. Every last bit of tranquility can be swept away on the cusp of death. Or still, some patients conclude their hallucinatory episode with a frenzied physical outburst. They might have barely enough strength to breathe until, tormented by the nightmare, they rush out violently enough to break the bed or even strangle the caregiver in attendance. Such can be the mystery of the human body, or more so the human heart. This is why Cain is here. is to stand vigil by Anne's deathbed against the remote possibility that she might be tormented by nightmares and go wild under the influence of signpost side effects. The doctor is supplying with yet another drug. It's a poison that will kill the patient instantaneously. Kaim has been instructed to administer it to Anna as soon as she begins to exhibit its strange behavior. Believe me, it is a human measure, the doctor said, not borderline by any means. The face of a patient who has suffered the drug side effect is truly grotesque, not something that anyone could stand to look at. The person's dead should never be excruciating. It is a final kindness to give the person a quiet, peaceful ending. Kaim was not entirely convinced by the doctor's rationale. Nathan, however, was able to bring himself to take issue with it. Now he can only hope that, led by her signpost, Anne will be able to pass her final moment in peace. Some part of her inner self may be paralyzed at the moment, and her empty eye may never regain their former gleam. But if she's happy that way, it is nothing that anyone has the right to deny her. Waking again, Annie reaches for another signpost, but opens her pouch. Sorry, but you pick it up for me? She asks Kaim. She no longer has the strength even toward the pouch. Her final moments are closing in. Kaim lifts the pouch from the floor, but when she asks him to put a tablet in her mouth, he hesitates for a moment before complying. Her tongue is dry and rough in sandpaper. She really must be nearing the end. Having taken another signpost, Annie seemed to be overtaken by that logorous feeling again. She moved the flesh of her cheeks in a way that has no meaning, released a feeble sigh and said, I was just dreaming. What about? About when I was little, everybody was there, my father, my mother, my big brother and sister were smiling. This is not a good sign, that I am behaving a bad effect. If the signpost is working properly, she should not be dreaming, especially about her family. The more lingering attachment or regret or sadness a person retains, the more likely he or she is to experience side effect. This is precisely why the family is never admitted to the patient's room. The final farewell are made before the administering your signpost, and only after everything is finished do they meet again. Everybody was in such a good mood. Kaim wondered if she could give her another signpost. I'm sure when I was born that my parents never imagined I would die so young. A more seasoned caregiver would probably give her another pill without hesitation. Then I would fall into another peaceful sleep with any to disturb her, perhaps never to wake again. Kaim, however, set the letter pouch on a shelf and waits to hear what she has to say. Another servant does not request another signpost, but move the sunken flesh of her cheeks again. This time the movement takes the form of a deliberate smile. You know, she said to Kaim, I'm beginning to wonder. About what? Why I was ever born? Kaim is at a loss for words, but she doesn't not let this prevent her from continuing. I mean, if I'm going to die so young, when I've never had a chance to fall in love, wouldn't it have been bitter if you'd never been born at all? Kaim notices to tell her that he understands. Why was I ever born? This is the question that Kaim himself has been pondering all through his endless journey. He has still not found the answer, and he never will. My mother and father will be sad, I'm sure. You're better rest now. Maybe I was born to make my parents sad. Close your eye and take a few long, deep breaths. Can I have some more medicine? This time I give it to her without hesitation. Thank you. She says simply for the first time and closes her eyes. I guess it's possible I may never wake up again. It's possible. It's a good thing to die without suffering, isn't it? It probably is. And to die without your head in a fog, without thinking or feeling anything. That's a good thing too, isn't it? Kaim says nothing. This is a question he cannot answer, a question he doesn't want to answer, and if for a slave without asking him anything else. She's still sound asleep when the doctor and examiner enter Caim. She will probably pass away before the night is out. It is late at night, close to dawn, when Henry begins to suffer. I'm sorry, Mummy, I'm sorry I ate the jam, it was me. She ran in a sigh fever with a large drop of sweat on her forehead as she moaned deliriously. Was taking you so long, Daddy? Hurry, the butterfly going to fly away. Cain wondered if she could be reliving memory of her childhood. You eat me, big brother, shouldn't eat the little sisters. You're bad, I'm gonna tell Mommy, convulsed over her entire body. Let me in, I want to play with the big girls. It doesn't end with her delirium. She starts moving her arm as if trying to embrace a family member floating above her. This is what they were afraid of, the side effects. Take me with you, please, I don't want to stay here, don't leave me. Her cries mingle with tears, hallucinations seem to have taken the place of past memory in her empty eyes. Please, I will be good, I will do what you tell me, Mommy and Daddy. Take me with you. In fact, just the opposite is happening. They won't be left behind as the family who so loved their young daughter, Henry. Don't leave me alone, Mommy, Daddy, come back, please. He can feel her pain and sorrow, her convulsions become increasingly violent, her face contorts in agony. There's a big commotion, Doctor comes charging into the room. What are you doing? He shouted Cain. Put her out of her misery now. Cain knew what he should do. This is what he was hired for. The potion that will prevent Henry from suffering anymore is within his reach. Would he take all softly, however, is not the poison, but the hands that Henry stretches onto into empty space. What are you doing? The doctor shouted at him. Stop it! This is direct violation of your duties. You're fired. Cain turns toward the fuming doctor and says simply, be quiet, please. What in there are you? But the doctor breaks off his shouting when he catches sight of the look on Henry's face. She's smiling. Art is my mother's side, my father's, big brother, big sister. Tell me who sent her tears, she asked joyfully. Feeling the strength of Cain's grasp, she squeezed back an almost indescribably happy smile on her face, tears streaming from her eyes. I'm here with all of you together, always. Her convulsions subside and her breathing has calmed down. Cain whispered in her ear, thank you, Henry. Daddy? Smiling through her tears, she said, I know it's you. Cain smiles back at her and says, I'm speaking for all of us, for me, your mother, your brother, your sister. When I say thank you, Henry. Henry seems almost embarrassed when she asks for what? For having been born. For having come to be with us, for having allowed us to share time with you. Mommy and I, and brother and sister, we are also grateful to you for that. Unfortunately, life has its limits. There are long lives and short lives. And in lives, even more unfortunately, there is happiness and unhappiness. There are happy lives and unhappy lives. For all of this, however, for the chance to be alive in the world, for the chance of having lived a life in this world, the only thing to say is thank you. When Cain said this to her, Henry gave her send her chin a little shake and say, no, I should be the one to be thanking you, all of you. These are Henry's last words. The look on her face is a death following the torment of a dark-induced nightmare. Is neither tranquil nor peaceful, it is however happy. Are you really leaving us? The doctor asked, Cain with a genuine show of regret. Dressed for the road, Cain smiled and said, I don't think I will ever be able to perform the duty of a caregiver properly. Tell you the truth, Cain, I still can't get over the fact that it's even possible to eat your way. With a serious look he had, I wonder if you can give off some substance like signpost, Otherwise I can imagine how she could have died so happily. Caim threw his palm toward the doctor. They're just ordinary hands, nothing special. I'm not so sure about that, the doctor say. If we spend some time studying them properly, maybe. Caim shook his head with a sore smile, as if to say, you wouldn't find a thing. He doesn't have one option to make with the doctor. You've seen lots of people die alone, probably a lot more than any of you doctor have. That's why I wanted to bring her together with her family at the end. That's the only reason I took her hands. The doctor would now suggest he's not convinced, but Caim is still talking with him. Instead of towards the highway, he must continue his journey. His journey will go as long as he is unable to reply on the question. Why was I ever born? Annie had a family at least. A life consists of her joining and leaving her family. Caim has not had that much. Where did I come from? Where am I going? Why does the passing wind draw Caim along on his endless journey? A journey without signposts. This is why Caim is always free and always alone. Discovered some information deep in memory. Items. The personal effect of the general where Caim lay in the Crimson Forest. I can go there. They already found it without the information. I don't know if that one is possible. I can believe it, da qualcosa si deve troppo bei miei rice. Okay, let's see, the fishing place should be where the enemies are. Okay, you are the guys I have to kill. You are wind souffler. I roll this the wet mage. Settler not to barrier. Set. From said double SP. E she can equip the Ring of Wisdom, because I don't have anything else. Demon Spirit Band. With the Throne Show. Let's put you to level 6. don't have enough energy to one-shot him. Learn Angel Art. I should see if after everything what I should give the seed to. From Johnson, I might need unsolved transfer. The sack for blades are moving over there. I don't want us going to that again for no reason. And down.
私とやろうっての？
I hope you give the best. Non is this perfect? Imagine for the total number of perfect that I did. Kill the dinosaurs. Can learn level 6 spirit magic. Let's go with the one west. Give me the dinosaur again, and I think I just have to add 2 leaves, just one, and slowly kill whoever I call till I get the boss.
気に攻めるぞ。
And then again. Solo lì. Effetti su questi danni. Ok, set aside on the magic. This one can always be useful now. Learning, still learning, still learning. Cook learn reverse threat magic and Cam learn anti-freezer. Back to the camp. It's you, Sage, that they crowed on Laplos. Oh, thank you. I'm truly impressed that you actually defeated him. You saved the life of all the refugee years. Thank you so much. Here's the reward that we promised. Secret torch. Who gets it? Think it's only Jansen thing. A cook. They're all full. And I missed quite a few places here. Another seed. This one I took it. Okay, let's bring everyone else to 38. And I might need a low level place to just farm the skills.
覚悟しな。
Just a nice casting speed. Ultimate Analysis. Use information relating to enemies.
私としたことが。Good task. Ok. Chi?
Enormous badge. Wisdom earrings. Demon Spirit Band.
気をつけて。
Potion boosters allows its spirit magic. Caim. Torigard. Insalagrit. Impimazzato. Russitz. Didn't have level 6. She has it for a spirit magic. Never gave her the stuff for the composite magic. Just in case. Alright, but Talisman goes with the prince. Being here everyone. Water. You don't have anything. You stunt. Okay, can use the name also. Just shoot. His defense. So with Talisman. So expensive skills. I need to yell everyone. In the room.
とろい連中だね。やったのね。完璧よ。
Okay, can you learn everything? And the captain is gone. Okay, need a bit of everything. Send. Some more interesting stuff. Starts with the stuff I might need in battle. Just set for a moment for Tolkien. And take a few level extra.
気を逃すな。
Push the window to fire. Let's see everyone.
「油断は禁物よ」
Cooking our stuff and came in on attack boost 1. Another ability to change technically some.
一気に攻めるぞ。
Yeah, that's a smart choice. We'll take someone else. To shield. To barrier. Where is auto shield? Okay, it's not that useful. Said, do you have something else? So can be useful. Okay, almost there. Ceremony sealed. Occasionally.
来るわ、気をつけて。
You
しちゃダメよ。
So. Magic Seal. The ultimate analysis. I forgot the two. Yeah, everyone. the dive is just percentage. Okay, we're going to transformation. Save. Okay, save myself. Sterling Weapon Guard, sceglieranno l'equipment. Analysis level 5 they didn't need. Why not?
もう間に合わない。再決めたよ。
Can you sell something? Okay, so sharing cards against counter attack. This one will be useful. So I can attack in the back without having to use the magic. And you also need something.
先手必勝だぜ。
し逃げんなよ。やったのね。完璧よ。
Break hit e magical defense cost 1. Great.
もう間に合わない。そう決めたの。
ってまだ準備が。
やったのね。完璧よ。
Ah, told the enemy to sleep. It's quite a strong move. Several strong implement skill.
逃さないわよ。やったのね。完璧よ。
Okay, I imagine I did a real battle. See what would it.
小癪なやつだな。
In case I have some attack in the magic.
来るわ、気をつけて。
全てはウーラと民のため。
Another 11. Let's go out. Kent. Time to flee. Always walking around in sets, but it's send. Can you run away? Okay, and the mid shield. Okay. Manage this time. Okay, maybe let's just go. To the formation. Quick is already there. And Ming. I can put set. Tirare in one level. I get healing sphere if I go in the past. I can no longer go in the past. Maybe I'll need to better move.
逃さないわよ。ごめんなさいね。
Okay. Okay, no longer work. Even this one.
よし、逃げんなよ。また今度ね。
Okay, I can no longer go in the past.